Hello, good evening, all you lovely people, night owls who are ready to do stuff this evening here. I'm very glad to be here and to have you all join me as well for some co-working, studying, co-choring, whatever you need done, just some company. I did start a bit late today just because getting kids to bed, all that stuff, and decided to wash my face, which feels really dry now. So I'm going to actually just kind of set the tone for today's session. I'm going to, for the first time, try to do a 4-hour stream. So that means now it's what, 8:40, so 12:40 midnight-ish. Give it a go, which is fine. Like, I normally stay up till 2 a.m. I've always been like this, you know. I'm still able to sleep good and everything, and something I need to learn more about the whole ADHD thing, because I wonder, whether part of this is like a circadian rhythm thing or whatnot. Anyway, stuff that I will be studying when I study more about sleep medicine stuff. So yes, I am still learning about streaming stuff on the fly, because why not? I try my thing in the evening and then I kind of watch my videos again. Of course, I've been listening to some of the YouTube videos as well, tutorials on how to get a good stream going. So I think I've always wanted to give this a go, but it's the first time I've actually legit done it and tried it for, I think it's probably going on 1.5 weeks now. I can't remember. About thereabouts. So I'm glad that I have just shown up and things are slowly improving. And I think I am figuring out more and more how I want to structure my streams, which means then once I get that more figured out, then I will work on learning how to do the widget stuff for the OBS. What is that? Stream Elements, Stream Labs. So, learning in progress, and I'm absolutely willing and happy to make mistakes live, because there's nothing quite like showing up, trying and failing spectacularly for the whole world to see, where everything is recorded on the internet forever and ever for aeons, way past my lifetime. So if somebody watches this video like 100 years later, I suppose this is how some of us do it in this era 100 years before. So anywho, I think I'm going to also check out other folks who are doing the co-work and co-study streams on Twitch and YouTube, because I post my VODs on YouTube as well. And again, just kind of just doing what others are doing, mimicking until I get my setup going the way I want. So bit by bit lah, slowly. And I figured what would be nice is if I kind of just what's the word? I kind of lost. I got a brain fart. If kind of just each time I show up, I think I'm gonna experiment how I like to get the flow of things going, and I think I also need to build for myself kind of like a how to put it, like a structure, a loose structure for the stream. So if I say, I'm going to do a co-working stream, then this is how I'm going to do, like, starting, how many minutes it's been chatting, saying hi to everybody, and then starting the timers and doing all that. And then if co-studying, this is how the structure is going to be like. And I really want to figure something out for my attention span and the way I work and study, because end of the day, I appreciate anyone who is showing up here and everyone who is interacting, but also end of the day, this is for me. And the whole reason I started doing all this live is to hold myself accountable, because running your own business and being a lot more self-pacing and self-motivated for career learning and all of that is is quite difficult actually sometimes, and a lot of times to keep motivating yourself to show up all the time. So yeah, anywho, just wanted to actually, I think what I'll do when I start in on all my streams is to, like I'm also embracing this auntie persona thing, which is helpful. Like in the first couple of streams, I kind of went unhinged in one of them. I think to me it was kind of unhinged for being online. But I'm just trying to also just figure out what's comfortable for me to do as well in terms of getting in the flow of things. Yeah. So anywho, I want to check in on you because we're gonna be sitting down for 4 hours, but please don't like sit for 4 hours straight. Even if you do sit for 4 hours straight, that's why we're gonna take breaks, and I want you to have some little physical activity snack. So meaning when we take a break, do some stretchings, oh, my back, my back is already hurting. I need to, yeah. Please make sure you've got hydration, specifically water. Water is very good for you. Water is good for everything. So water, of course you have other drinks, that's fine, but water. Okay. You are in auntie's house. You follow auntie's rules. Correct? Correct. Okay. Water. And those of you who have other responsibilities with you, like I am looking after my kids' Tamagotchi. So when this guy needs some attention or when the lights go out, then I need to turn off the lights for it. And then off the bed. And again, I got this for her just plainly because it was me trying to relive my childhood. My camera is not that good. So anyway, it's there. It's 3 years old. 3 years old. So if you've got things you need to look after, keep them to the side. Sometimes, you just need to shift your attention and that's fine. Okay? And of course, if you have your pen and papers for anything you need, put them there. And, work at your pace. Of course, if you're rushing for something, please rush away. Especially those of you with ADHD and neurodivergence, just rush away, do whatever you need. And yeah, so anyway, those of you need to get started, please get started. So it's 20:47 now. Yeah, I think next time when I start, I'll just do like a 50-minute blah blah, chitty chat, and talking about ground rules, checking in with everybody. So you have time to run and get your things, get your setup comfortable, and then we can get started. And yeah, anyway, slowly lah, we will figure things out together, right? Sama-sama, do it together. Okay, so I think I have everything going what I need. Okay, I was actually checking on my live stream. I don't know, this OBS thing still throws me off a little bit, which is fine. Okay, so welcome to my virtual office. This is something I want to invite y'all in eventually, and I work with, actually this is like my people I have met professionally who have now become friends. Women who I trust in their work and also, with my personal life. And this is our collective. We are called the Luminary Collective, just the 6 of us. Well, me plus 4 of these ladies and another lady who is actually a neuroscientist, Dr. Kehoe. Lovely woman and very brilliant. And she's very busy at the moment trying to do a lot more research with neurodiversity in women's health and women's biology. So, she is part of our group of just us, all working together. It's kind of nice to band together, give us a name, and yeah, I suppose it makes it feel like a bit like school days where you have your girl gang, boy gang, which is your gang, right? And you all give each other names. And sure, we're all like, am I the youngest in the group? No, I'm not. Marianne is the youngest in our group. But yeah, we're all late 30s up to 50, and still, never lose the whimsy and the playfulness in what you're doing, because I feel like this whole crap that we've been conditioned since young, about, oh, once you grow up you have to behave a certain way. I mean, yes, professionally, but come on, when you're trying to get work done, when you're trying to motivate yourself, and you get together with a band of people that you gel with, like, have fun lah, okay? So part of us doing this group thing together, because we're all far apart, we can't really have a clubhouse or, you know, a spot where we all just meet up together, because we're not all physically in the same country, even we're all in different countries in Europe. So this is our virtual clubhouse, and it's in Kumospace. I really love it. You guys can go check it out for free, but eventually I want to open this up for people to come in, you guys in the stream to come in, check this place out, and even on days when I'm not streaming, you can still come and check it out. But you know, you only come in as a guest though, so you're not going to have like access like we do. But hey, it's better than nothing. You can still come and, you know, say hi and stuff. So this is my office. Saya punya office, and at this moment, because I'm still trying to figure out a bunch of the layout on the OBS, so I kind of put all of these signboards up. So, you know, it works, it does its thing. But yeah, once I get things a little bit more set up, then I'll throw like the invitation link, and then y'all can just come in and check out things, say hi to me in here. We can co-work in here as well on other days that I'm not streaming, you know, or if my other colleagues and friends are here, I think it'll be great for you to be able to meet them, say hi, and yeah, learn more about their work, or, you know, if something that they're doing, it resonates with you right now, then of course that's where you engage with us, okay? So, Anawai, you can come get a bubble tea or a pizza with me, or a donut with me, or I feel like iced tea right now. I don't feel like something sweet. I don't know, I just can't really deal with sweet stuff. Okay, so yeah, I'm chitty-chatting, chat again all the way. This is what I do. I love doing that. That's why sometimes I try to go on the just chatting category in Twitch, but I don't know, again, I'm just testing things out, okay? Then who knows, maybe if this doesn't work out, I migrate everything to YouTube. Also don't know. Let's see. But anywho, 3010, I actually put this face here because it kind of helps me to just remind myself that if some days feel a bit more sluggish, which was last week, so you'll notice in my other older streams that I had there, it says luteal phase feeling sluggish, because I was just so slow, I just could not really function. And it was nice for me to just remind myself that that's my menstrual phase and the hormonal phase, and so it was okay if I took it a bit slow. Yeah, and then of course I just put like 3 things that I'm mainly working on right now during the stream. So I'll see eventually when I figure out all that fancier all the fancier layouts and checklists and stuff, then, you know, then I will update that so it doesn't look so rough. But hey, looking rough is great too, because all the aunties, they don't care. They will just show up, and your opinion is your opinion. They like what they're doing. I like this for now. It works for me. So okay, yam sing. Yeah, cheers. That's all that matters. Okay, water. This is water. Okay, drink your water. Okay, all right. So yeah, I think I'm going to start my live admin things. I got a little timer here, so that works as well. Maybe I might throw up a timer up here too. Yeah, I'm going to actually put on the lotion on my face because it's just drying out so much. And then sometimes when I take breaks, I don't know, my ADHD, man. I just need to do some other things in the background. But oh no, why did I press that? Okay, it didn't register. Okay, it's tax season now, and I need to always need to send emails. Okay, so I'm just gonna do that. Author load. Just put Duolingo. I'm gonna do French, and then my business work actually. So biz or just put professional work. So I just need to do. Oh yeah, I want to invite you all to this. Okay, let's just do that instead. I want to invite you all to this. What's the word? To this webinar. It's a free webinar that part of an initiative that I'm co-chairing with the European Lifestyle Medicine Organization. Anyways, one of the breaks, I'll put information there for you all because I need to go and dig out the registration link and just show you the content as well about what the webinar is about. Okay, anyways, I'm going to keep myself quiet, I think. Maybe I'll just let me see. Okay lah, do it like this lah. Oh no, that's so confusing. What chats? Yap during breaks. Okay lah, ini macam lah, like this lah. Okay, alrighty. Oh. Just in time, this little guy. I think you might see a little bit. Oh, the reflection lah. I cannot show you all. Maybe I should just track this stuff on my Instagram. You can see it. Anyway, maybe you can see a little bit. It's sleeping. It's got the Z's. Anyhow, I need to turn off the light. And then it kind of goes all dark. Ah, you can see the Z's. There you go. Now sleeping. So it'll sleep until 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, and there's that. So it goes in the drawer until tomorrow morning. Okay, so anywho, I'm going to do my face and then I'm going to do tech stuff and send emails and then see how I go and continue on and on. Okay, let me set the timer. Display time. No, what am I doing? Okay, fine. Let's do that. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. That passed really quickly. And I think what's interesting for me as well is I think the total time I've been online is 50 minutes. It's almost an hour. What? That was passing so fast. And did you finish what you needed to do? Did you oh yeah, please stretch. Stretch. Even if it's oh, there we go. I had a pop. Turn around, stretch. Oh my god, my upper back really hurts. I really need to get back to doing some yoga. Um, even if it's just to stretch and all that. Your legs, Actually, if you can swap around your sitting position, even if you can sit cross-legged on your chair, that'd be great. Or even better, if some of you have your table set on the ground. Not, it's like those little Japanese tables that is just off the ground and you can sit on the ground. It's actually a lot better than sitting on the chair. So I highly recommend that you, like I'm sitting cross-legged right now, just to give a bit more stretch. And I'm sorry, my chair is creaky. Kind of too lazy to get a new chair because my apartment is really small. So I'm doubling up one of the dining chairs for the office. And that works for me. So we'll see. But yes, let's take a little break. Go have a toilet break, drink some water. I don't need a toilet break yet right now. But very thirsty because of yeah. What did I cook today? Had some tomato sauce or pasta sauce with the raviolis. Pre-made all, of course, so I think it's probably why it's a bit salty. Go. Cheers, drink some water. Yeah, I think it's really important to keep hydrated, and especially those of you with ADHD, I'm sure you have found yourself forgetting to drink, forgetting to eat, forgetting to use the bathroom as well when you're really in the hyperfocus. It's absolutely happened to me, and I think I must have actually really enjoyed my clinical work in the hospital to some extent. This was uh, from 2014, and then 4 years from there. Yeah, 2014 to about 2017, 2018-ish. Um, I was in working in the public hospital in Australia, and man, I would just absolutely forget to eat, to drink water, to use the bathroom, and I could go the whole day and pretty much do like a 7:30 a.m. till about 5 p.m. ish type of shift, and sometimes 12 hours, of course, which is pretty standard. Um, and yeah, and then by the time I get home, I'm just like, oh my gosh. Then you feel the weight of the day really crash onto you, and it's hard. And I used to smoke back then. Yes, yes, yes. Doctors who smoke. Yes. It's ironic, isn't it? But that's because the system, the way medical school set up the training, it does not actually look after the well-being of physicians. Same goes for nurses and a lot of our other clinicians as well. Um, but perhaps I think even more worse on um, doctors and nurses, and those, yeah, who really sometimes need the acute care um, team, So it's harsh and it's very stressful. Um, and then sometimes the older generation of doctors then shame the younger generation of doctors, like mine, and even the other, and my juniors are the ones who come, the doctors who came after my generation, uh, get shamed a lot for wanting better working conditions, for not wanting to slog so hard, for not wanting to work in such dangerous situations. And it's ironic that we are preaching now so much more about lifestyle medicine, lifestyle. Yes, I'm in the scene. But then the medical training and the medical education sector and that culture there, the behaviors there by the leaders and mentors and supervisors. I mean, thankfully, there's less of those type of unhealthy supervisors and seniors and teachers, but they're still around, and sometimes they just really take a real big bite out of us and the younger generation for wanting better, not wanting to work as terribly as they did. um, but hey, what do I know? I'm only 37 going on 38. What do I know about life? Well, actually, apparently quite a lot. um, because already did med school, did the whole hospital work, had kids, went through really rough last year, which I'm not quite ready to talk about right now, but maybe later on. And here I am still trying to be as optimistic, and on the, some days are down, but down days are down, and that's okay. But the world and everything is not going to wait for me to get better. And however long I want to spend in my downtime, sure. But at the same time, I need to, prioritize certain things. And some of us don't really have that option to stay in the down too low. And I think those of you who've kind of been through the ringer of life and maybe had your own parents or other loved ones, together with them, you've been through something very difficult. I think you'll understand, right? I think you understand what I'm trying to get at. But yeah, anyways, that was just a bit of a rant. Just to say that it's just ironic that we try very hard to get our patients and clients, when I say clients, I mean some of us in medicine don't actively practice anymore, like I haven't for a while. And so when I do give away health information, of course, I can't give medical advice, but I can still do some health coaching, health education, right? Um, and so that's why I use the word patients and clients, because also there are some folks in academia who have done the lifestyle medicine certificate here in Europe, and they are very, very knowledgeable in their area, and then together with lifestyle medicine, using that as a health coaching tool, then they become very effective in becoming um, uh, kind of like a para clinical. I mean, you would say that because they don't have a clinical license, but they can absolutely help clinicians with educating patients, working on habit change, behavior change. Maybe not so much behavior change, because sometimes that falls into therapy. But anyway, yeah. Anyways, we could go on and on, but all I just wanted to say was sometimes we are our own downfall, isn't it? All right, we've got about a minute and a half, so you need your last break before we hop on to another 30 minutes. I unfortunately still have to keep doing the email because I'm digging for some files and documents, and I'm struggling to find them, so I probably have to hop on my phone and try to find them, because as usual, I keep all of the pictures in 10,000 places and I have no idea where I keep some of them. And I think whoever has ideas on getting a good digital organization type of thing, please let me know. I'm sure there's a lot out there, but I just I just want to try so many things, and then my shiny object syndrome gets so in the way of me being effective sometimes. So okay, I think almost there. So go get what you need. And anywho, I'm going to pop and reset the timer soon. Let's go countdown to our next round. I think after this email, I'm gonna take a break and do some Duolingo. Okay. All right. There we go. Timer's up. So cute. It's got a little beeping sound which you can't hear. Which I should probably put it up there for y'all to hear, huh? See? More things to improve in the next stream. Now I'll get a proper thing set up next time around. Okie dokes. Allez, go.
Here we go.
All right. That was another 30 minutes. Man, these times pass so fast. And I'm still kind of procrastinating. Wow, no, this is very fascinating for me to, yeah, kind of observe myself a little bit more. Because I keep staring at the timer and yeah, oh, wait, skip. I forgot. I need to set this to 10-minute break. Yes, so once again, please go stand up, stretch. I'm just actually gonna stand up for a while and cannot tahan. So I'm just gonna bring my microphone so you can still hear me. But I'm right here. I'm standing up. And yeah, just want to just need to stand up a little bit. Otherwise your lower back is really gonna hurt. So I do suggest that when you can, I'm getting my second camera. So I'm gonna see how that'll work with the setup. Maybe I'll put it in a corner. I don't know. I don't really want y'all to see me like squatting and stuff though. But anywho, I do suggest that you work on doing yoga forward folds because that's really good for stretching the lower back, especially after you've been sitting for a while, and it stretches out your quads as well, which is the muscles at the back of your thighs. You feel it. I mean, if you can't straighten up your knees straight away, it's fine, but at least it just releases the pressure a little bit. Yeah, and then squat a little bit, open up your hips. Like, do a proper Asian squat, okay? Don't embarrass me, your auntie. If you want to be my niece and nephew, you must be able to do the Asian squat, okay? So go squat. Work on it however you need. Hang on to, I don't know, the table, the chair, whatever you need, okay? Squat properly, then you will feel the benefits of it, okay? Otherwise, like do actual squats, like do proper squats, because that'll like help with your knees, stabilizing your knees, because it works on your glute muscles, it works on your thigh muscles, okay? And then it will give your knees the support and stability, because it really helps to get the muscles strong. So sometimes the little things help, okay? You're not going to expect yourself to, like, say you really don't have the time, then you do these little exercise snacks, okay? Because end of the day, I mean, if you can dedicate the time and everything to to really getting a fitness regime and all that, if you can do that, that's fantastic. But if you can't, like, don't beat yourself up about it, and don't also just give up so much that you just go like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll never be fit, so I'd rather do nothing. No, you don't need to do it like this, okay? It's all about fitting in whatever you can, and it also has to make sense for your lifestyle. What that means is, say like me, like my days are really packed and I have to be very intentional with how I choose to spend my time. So if I really want to work on growing a small business, then I really have to spend a lot of time on the business stuff, meaning creating content, and trying to sell, or learning from YouTube, podcasts, books, whatever, about selling. Yeah? You just have to do it. And I can't be going out for a lot of walks. I can't be spending time and money on yoga classes, getting to and from the class, and then factoring in parenting duties and all of that. And I really do enjoy hanging out with my small kids, especially this past year. And I've been really exploring in myself as well. Motherhood, womanhood, all of that, doing therapy, or moments during the day when a lesson or a question from my therapist kind of hits and I just need to take a moment. Like, there's so many things going on, and the same could be for you. And in that case, you do what you can with the physical activity. Sometimes, it's not just about building muscle, stamina, all that. You need to maintain. You need to work on flexibility as well. That's as important as the muscle strength, okay? And you don't need a doctor to tell you this. You have plenty of Instagram health influencers, plus actual legit clinicians and academics who are very good information content creators on social media. They say the same thing too, okay? And sometimes also just for your own self, that maybe your personality or your priorities or whatever just won't allow you to make such strong and huge commitments and decisions when it comes to, say, fitness. And it's okay lah. Do what you can. So like, for example, what I've been doing is I ensure that every day I do some walking. And what that looks like is taking kids to and from school, instead of, taking 2 buses to the school, which involves less walking, a little bit more standing around waiting for the bus. We do 1 bus and then we walk the other half, which is not a far walk. And then when I myself when it's only me walking, so when I walk back from their school back to my home to start working on the business stuff at least, then I walk all the way back, which if I brisk walk, which means I might get out of breath. If I brisk walk, it could be easily 15 minutes. So that's a nice brisk walk for 15 minutes. But because I'm crunched for time and I want to create content as well, so I decided to do a walking podcast format for one of my new podcasts. So instead of taking 15 minutes, I double that time. I take 30 minutes, but I'm still walking back and I cut through a longer path through a park. And, that counts as me slowing down, walking, getting the park time, and producing content. And also, the way I produce my podcast is that I allow myself to riff off a topic. So I prepare like a little thing in my phone, or I have like little, they're not post-its because they don't have the sticker. I don't know. I hate post-it notes. I don't know. I feel like everybody loves it, or rather, when I see people using it online, it seems to love it, but I guess I'm not the only one to hate it. So I just get these just paper things. Yeah. And then after that I scrunch it all up and my kids do craft with it. Excuse me. I'm pretty tired, but I committed to this. So I try to keep going and just get things done. So I just riff off, whatever's on the paper that I bring, and that also stimulates the creativity because I read the prompts that I have and I go, okay, what can I talk about? Think about it as I walk, then I press it, I just go. It's not perfect, which is perfectly fine, and that's how I get my steps or physical activity in on the school days. And then the non-school days, which is then I'll just walk and take them to the park, and then when they're messing around, I just keep walking up and down. And then that helps, and then and of course, a lot of the apartments here in Europe, they don't really have elevators because a lot of them are just like 3 or 4 floors, and I think there's the rule here, the building code, is that if you have just only 3 or 4 levels, you don't need to install an elevator. So we end up walking a lot, and I carry my groceries. I don't even have a little trolley. I just have a backpack and like 2 shopping bags, and I carry my groceries walking, taking the bus, which is my weight-bearing exercise already. I do that at least 2, if not 3 times a week. So, that's just how you gotta do it. Which is fine. That brings us to the end of our second break. And I do have to say, I finished those important emails and I started making a list of emails that I have to track. So I highly recommend as well, if you all have a lot on your hands, you really need a good organizer, whether it's a digital one or a paper one, just so you have things somewhere and you can actually let go for a bit. Even with me and my ADHD-ness, and I cannot commit to a planner because I love planners and journals. I just buy so many of them and I don't use them very well. Even then, I try my best, yeah, to use something for as much as I can. Okie dokes, enough chitty chat. It is time for the next thingbo. And I am going to do some... You know what? I'm going to do Duolingo next because I'm getting bored. So I'm going to reduce my mic sound. And then I will... reduce my mic sound, but I'm probably still gonna... I don't know. Yeah, actually, no. I'll just turn off my mic again, and then I can still practice my Duolingo so I don't disturb you all doing stuff, and then I'll just play the background music, okay? Alright, let's go. Hello. Are you still there, Thomas? This is break time now, so I'm turning my mic on and taking a break for 10 minutes before I'm going to continue finishing off some French. Are you hopping around Twitch to bother your eco-workers? Oh, this is chat pause due to scroll. Okay. Anywho, I am here just to figure out actually how to stream, and I'm streaming for the sake of learning how to stream and to get work done, because why not? It's very hard for me to force myself in the evening times, because not everyone is up and about or having the kind of work that I'm doing, which is mostly just by myself remotely. But yeah, all right, let's see. I think I'm gonna finish up my French, and then after that, I have to do my slides. I'm kind of lazy. Yeah, sorry if I'm responding a bit slowly to you, because I tried to set the chat to come up as quickly as possible, but it's coming up, so you'll see every stream is improving. Okie dokes. Alright, I did promise folks that I would yap while I'll see you in a bit then. Yeah, I promised folks that I'll kind of yap during the break times, so that's great. But if you all are like Thomas and you have been taking a break after finishing some stuff, or like me, 30 minutes, just remember to stretch a bit, drink your water, use the restroom, and of course, because I am embracing the auntie era, my auntie era, so I'm here to remind you all, yap all the time, take your breaks, stretch your legs, stretch your body, do some squats, work on your Asian squat, because that's good for your spine, good for your muscles, good for your joints. Okay, and that was a great time, like literally Asian squat for like 5 minutes and see how you go. Feel the stretch, or if you're sitting on your chair, just pull your legs up. And I'm doing it now because I just realized that I don't do enough of that during the day. Pull your legs up into like sit in a cross-legged on your seat. You know, I do have to say that sometimes it is actually a little bit better if you sit and eat on the floor. Of course, you know, if you have one of those nice foldable Japanese Korean table things, which is great for small spaces. If you don't have a small space, I have a small space. Yeah, and for me, I have like this tray thing that is part of a little side table that you can detach the top, either from IKEA or like here in Europe, you have Action, place you can get cheap. It's like less than $10, I think, that thing. Yeah, and I just put food there, and then sit with my kids and we eat while sitting on the floor. And at one point, we did have a little table that we could unfold the legs, put it up, and it's just at a perfect level. So like those Japanese type of table things. Yeah, and that's great also for doing work, doing coloring, doing crafting. And I find that it's actually pretty good to sit on the floor. I don't know, maybe you slouch less? I have no idea actually. I just find that when I'm sitting on the ground, I don't tend to really slouch. I tend to sit a bit more upright, maybe because, I don't know, it's just the way it just feels more comfortable. But I've always liked sitting on the floor anyway. Grew up in Malaysia, so we live in trees and we eat on the ground. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, we don't live in trees. Unless you're fancy and you have a tree house. No, but you know, sometimes we sit on the ground and like a coffee table, and sit on the floor, put the food on the coffee table and eat or do stuff. And it's also very common lah for a lot of other cultures to sit on the ground and enjoy your food there. So yeah, I'm used to squatting, sitting down, or squatting outside to eat, especially when you got the durian season. And sometimes I remember either in my mom's place, or we visit a relative's home or the grandparents' place, and uh, depending on the rules of the house, sometimes we have to go outside and eat the durian fruit because we don't want to stink up the whole uh, the inside of the house. So you're squatting outside with the newspaper on the floor and getting the big cleaver and just going at the durian and breaking it open and just eating. And it's so fun. Oh, I miss that very much. So I try to replicate that kind of eating experience with my kids here in France. Not outside on the streets lah, of course, but I like to try to take them to picnics, so at least we have a little bit of the outdoor eating. But at home, at least, sitting on the ground and eating with the fingers, of course, I think that's important. So we've done chopsticks. They can use the chopsticks, which is great, and always room for improvement. And next up, I'm going to teach them how to eat more with their fingers, which is important. It's important for them to learn how to do all that. Yeah. And also, it's just the experience as well, eating with your fingers, especially in the future when I can take them back to Malaysia to eat, eat our Malaysian food, and also especially if we go to Indian restaurants to have banana leaf rice. Oh, I miss that so much. It's so fun, and it's always nice. Just go out with a bunch of friends or family. Then you go and they throw the banana leaf on the table in front of you, and they throw the rice on there, and then they come around with their little curries and everything, and they ask, "Boss, apa lu mau?" They just throw off all the sauce and stuff that you want. What do you want? And then you can order little chickens, seafood, and all the great stuff too, the fried stuff. Definitely not the healthiest, but so worth it to head out to manger, to eat. Yeah, I'm kind of actually looking forward to getting my French up to a nice, good level. I do need to get the B2 certificate, so working on that step by step, and I am trying to figure out a effective way for me to understand the grammar and structure and the rules of speaking and the rules of writing French. I don't know, I'm just trying to follow where my brain is telling me I need to just take some time to understand that, and then I can. It's not going to be perfect. It's never going to be perfect, but it'll be more than enough. And I'm really looking forward to speaking Malaysian English with French, because there are some Malaysian friends that I've made while living here in France, and I am so excited to be able to jump between Malay, English, some Cantonese, or another Chinese dialect. Unfortunately, I was not able to pick up some Tamil or Hindi from my Indian friends growing up. And I actually need to go back to those friends and give them a little bit of the auntie scolding, because they didn't teach me much Tamil or Hindi, but then they were asking how to learn how to swear in Cantonese and Hakka and all that stuff. That's not fair. Well, never too late though. Can always go and do that. But first things first, learn French first. And it's 11. Oh, good lord. Excuse me. It's really tired because I haven't been using my CPAP machine for about a week and a half because I misplaced the nasal mask after washing it because of my ADHD brain. And so I need to catch up on good quality sleep. Okay, so we finished with our 10-minute break. Off to another 30 minutes. I'm going to continue with my French to finish up. I'm happy to chat a little bit in the chat window. I'm going to focus on finishing that. And then my brain was kind of going around in circles before I did French because it started getting tired of dealing with emails. So I might go back to the emails side. I need to do the tag stuff as well. Oh well, slides, I suppose I shall complete you another day. Okay lah, I'm going to reset timer. So I'm going to mute myself and then you all can enjoy whatever music I have in the background. And you see, I forgot to reduce the sound when I started talking, so it's going to be like loud. Sorry people who are rewatching this on YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, I'm still learning on the go. And it is what it is, right? Showing up shamelessly like all Asian aunties do. Okay, I'm gonna shh and see you all in another chitty chat break in 30 minutes, okay? Hello, sunrise in the middle of the midnight. Oh, that's a lot of topics. So geography, yeah, and doing math and physics. Are you still in school, or you're doing like college stuff, university kind of stuff? Let me go reset my timer. Oh, you know, this timer thing is really not working out for me. I am tired of the timer. Just gonna come back here for a bit. Do that. Okay, well, I did make it to midnight, so that's great. Okay, so the apprenticeship is yeah, I think I'm not as familiar with how that that process goes, because I've heard of apprenticeship in Australia. They have that as well. And people can do that straight after school, high school, secondary school. Or anyone can hop into an apprenticeship if they want to change jobs and things like that. Which, by the way, makes very good money. I don't know if it's the same in Germany. To do apprenticeship in the trade. I know a lady who did the electrician apprenticeship, and she's doing very well. I'm so amazed at her. She's fantastic. And I think she earns more than her husband, so he's so proud of the fact that his wife is the bankroller in the family between the two of them. And I'm like, oh, that's so sweet. That's so adorable. Yeah. No, all the best. I think you're out of school for 10 years, so you're probably in your late 20s, I have to say. So, I mean, again, part of me embracing my full Malaysian and Chinese side is I've only recently been very much more open about saying like I love money. So yes, you know, do whatever you can within what you can and get creative as well with with getting money, because you see how the world works. Money makes the world go round. Okay, so you know, whatever you can. And I know it can be a bit challenging, of course, in Germany, Europe, because there's just we have a lot of rules here. Of course, taxes are high, you know. Oh, come on. 26 is a great age, you know. And I do know that a bunch of researchers, when it comes to neuroscience and all that, they've actually found that the full age of when what do you call that, the actual age when the human prefrontal cortex, right, the front part of the brain, is fully developed, so making good decisions or better decisions and being able to process a lot more better, it allows what do you call that, it only fully matures at 24 years old. So you know, you're at a fantastic age, 26. And no, don't worry about getting too old. I mean, I understand why you worry, but the 30-year-old age can get quite exciting, because I'm there and I can tell you. You know, so let me see. Thomas is on the other side chatting, I think. Or I hear myself coming through your mic, Thomas, because I see your green thing going in Kumospace, probably myself. That is okay. I'm lowering my volume here. But yeah, no, that's great. And how long more studying do you have to finish up the apprenticeship? You know, don't know if I want to do any more co-working tonight because I did quite a bit already. I did. Okay, he's out of there. Yeah. Let's see. Do I need to do anything else tonight? I mean, I always have things to do, of course, but at least the big stuff is done. Tax. I think I'll just take a break now. Took a while to do all that. But yeah, okay, the entry test. Ooh. Hello, Thomas. Thank you. Yeah, thought I'll chat with Sunrise because Sunrise came in a couple of days ago when I was just doing my thing and they were looking for a body double because they also found out they have ADHD. So everybody's just trying to make it work. I'm just trying to make it work too. But yeah, okay, you just started studying for the entry test. Wow. Wow. Okay. That sounds, I don't know, man. I hate physics, so I hope you love physics to some extent. Which is gonna be a bit difficult because I'm studying again some things for oh, Sunny. Okay. Great. You can just call me Crystal too. I go by my title just for introductions and branding because business, right? But yeah, I'm actually what do you call it? Let me show you. I need to study this again. And there's a lot of physics in this because it's all about, you know, formulas and stuff. And oh my god. If anything, man, physics was one of the things I really struggled with in school and college and things. So hopefully it's going to be good. It's all right. Then, hey, when I start studying that, maybe you should do your physics too. We can be clueless together, but figure it out as well. You know, but it sounds like the apprenticeship is a little bit challenging. Hey, like, I mean, you got to do all the subjects and all that to get in. You know, if it's okay with you, do you mind telling me what specific apprenticeship are you aiming for? If not, that's okay as well. Don't worry about it. Because there's so many programs, so many types of areas we can go into these days. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Oh, actually, I was supposed to end my stream at in about a few minutes, but we'll see. Yeah, because I started about 8:30, 8:40 our time, Central European time, and I wanted to try giving a 4-hour stretch a go, and it's worked. I did it, yay! So yeah, actually, Thomas, it's my first 4-hour, but the other times I've kind of been on just a couple of hours. Ooh, electronics technician. Oh, yes. So do you have to learn something about AI stuff for the entry test actually, or would that be part of the apprenticeship, is learning? I don't know, because this sounds, yeah, electronics tech or automation technology. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about that industry and all. Like, I know enough to have an idea of how to navigate all that stuff as a user, and also just enough just for a business perspective. Okay, maybe later, yeah. Because a lot of the things I'm kind of into is more on a health and medical side of business-ish stuff, and stepping into that consulting world, startup world. And I don't really like the startup world. I have to say. And I went to a congress for like women's health. The topic was women's health and promoting women founders and things like that. But it still felt, I don't know. It was great to network and I got a lot of ideas, but the overall vibe and feeling I got from just the startup environment, I don't know, I didn't like it. So yeah, it was just, but it was interesting for me to see it. Yeah, in that sense. So yeah, I just know enough about technology to inform either a business strategy or thinking about how, say as a medical clinic, what direction could we go to do better, say, health education or provide a better service to patients, especially for a private clinic. Then public hospitals are a whole different ballgame, of course. But yeah. Anyway, I don't bore you with all that stuff. That's my world. My world. But yeah, I kind of really wished I started doing gaming streaming a long time ago because I used to play so many games, really loved it, and I kind of I liked the idea of the streaming thing when YouTube was all coming up and all that. Yeah, so Sunny is 26, I'm 38. I still feel like we're not that far away in age, but wait, so you're 26 means that I don't know, were you caught up in all of that internet thing or probably not? I think you were probably a lot younger when we had the dial-up modems and stuff. No, you're right. I actually had a friend who told me, oh, it's okay, Crystal. You can. Oh, there's someone I follow on YouTube. Oh no, on not YouTube. I think Instagram or something. Tactical Grandma. Wow, I love her content. I love how she's just out there killing it, literally in the game, and it's so good. Oh, and because when I lived in Australia, and that's where I worked as a medical doctor, I did a lot of geriatric medicine. So with all of the elderly patients, getting them to play games again was actually really good. And even things like getting them to do yoga and Tai Chi was really good to help them strengthen their body and especially with the legs and balance so they don't fall as often or fall as hard. But really, playing games is so good. It's so good for the brain. So I absolutely have no problems. Like right now with my kids, during school holidays, I let them play like the Lego games. I'm hopeless with my thumbs, but I don't mind keyboard and mouse. That's okay with me. But for my kids, I let them play with the console so that they can get early on all of the thing. Yeah, and they learn so quickly, which is fantastic. Yeah. But yeah, okay. I'm actually still not really. I'm tired, but I'm not sleepy because I usually don't go to bed till like 2 a.m. And I want to do some stuff, but I don't really know what else to do just because some things I kind of have to wait for the daytime. But hey, at least I got my taxes done, sent a bunch of emails, and did some rounding up of things. Got to chat to both of you, so I would say that's my highlight of this my evening and my midnight. So thank you both so much for making it extra fun today. And Sunny, do you also sleep really late? Because I know for a lot of us ADHD folks, sometimes we like to really stay up way late into the night. And I mean, if I could, I would sleep the whole day away and just have evenings and nights to me. But of course, I can't do that. My phone has no battery as well. But yeah, maybe one day when everything's a little bit more stable in terms of I need to finish a bunch of exams as well to get my French medical license and all that. So maybe once that's all done with, then big insomnia. Yeah, I mean, I hope you're sleeping okay. If not, it's always worth getting checked out with your sleep, like get a sleep study. And I need to say a disclaimer, I'm not saying that just because I'm in the sleep medicine kind of environment. But really, especially for us like ADHD folks, the sleep already is a little bit wonky. So once you get into a cycle of sleep deprivation and all of that, yeah, oh man, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah. I mean, if you haven't already gotten a sleep study, might be worth looking into, and your doctor could help you check that out. If they haven't already talked to you about it, because you're so young. You're so young, and sleep is really I mean, easier said than done. That sleep more, sleep is important, and we have life, right? And but yeah, if you do have your doctors who are looking after you for this thing. Days. Wow, 30 hours. Oh god. I think the last time I stayed up, probably stayed up for 24 hours straight, I think, when I was working in the hospital. Not fun. And my bosses sent me home. One great thing about Australia, the bosses there are really, really they're really fixed on work-life balance, even for us in the medical field. So it's really cool to have them advocate for us. But yeah, they sent me home and they're like, don't come back and take the next day off to reset your sleep. So I really appreciated them for that. Wow, but 30 hours, man. I think you must feel pretty hangover the next day. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. You see, like, when you're younger, your body can take it and you'll push through. Yeah. Oh yes, that's right. You did nursing. Yeah. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, I heard that the clinical environment in Europe isn't the best either. 26. Hey, maybe if you're interested in this, I think under 30 years old, you could apply for a work holiday visa in Australia. Let me just do a quick check if they still have that. Yeah, so maybe I'm not making a good choice to go back into medicine in Europe. Maybe I should just do this and grow the streaming thing, then I don't have to do that, right? That'll be great. That'll be great. And then like Thomas, then I can just travel. Woo! It'll be so fun. Anyway, I'm just curious now. Work holiday visa, Australia. I remember when I was there. Yes. So Sunny, if you're interested, and if you can, there is a work holiday visa in Australia for people 18 to 30 years old. You can work there in certain specific jobs, and you can stay there up to a year. No, don't go back to nursing. No. Apprenticeship sounds good. Electronics sounds good. No. Do something, definitely do something better for your overall health, because you're the one and only Sunny in this whole world, so let's have you stick around for longer, okay? You're only 26 as well. Let's have you stick around for longer and don't work yourself to a point where you can't enjoy, and live. So I'm super curious, and I'm looking at this. So there is that working holiday visa. Too bad Thomas and I don't qualify for this. But Thomas might. It's up to 35 years old for some countries. So you need to go to the Australian immigration place. So I have met folks who are doing this visa. They work on the farms, or they bartend, or and they do the whole thing, and they can stay. So you can work while you're there, and I think they stay for a year. And yeah, and that's how they travel around Australia, and they do all of the stuff there, and it could be an option. Yeah, you try it once. Oh, you mean for nursing, that you tried it once and you'll never do it again? Oh, I think that at this point for me, going back to medicine there's a specific pathway I am heading to. and it's definitely not going to be public hospital work. Not for a long time anyway. Like if I need to get it done to get to where I need to go, then that's what I'll do. But that's it. I if I ever want to go back into public hospital work, I'll go back to Australia to do it because it's a good life there, I have to say, compared to a lot of other countries. You know, it's to a point where a lot of doctors from the UK are going to okay, have a good dinner. Yeah, maybe I'll see you again. Yeah, another time, Thomas, because I'm probably gonna head off soon to try to get to bed. All right, nice to meet you, and good luck with your travel planning. All the best. Thanks for coming. But yeah, Sunny, you know, after your exams and all, if you want to adventure, then maybe Australia could overworking. Yeah. Yes, yeah. It really you know, it is unfortunate that the work puts you through that to that point. That's you know, so you know, if some experiences can help you, I don't know, get away, or just get you what you need, then there's some options, of course. And at least you know where to find me now, so if you got any questions about Australia, I can help you answer to my best ability. At least for Queensland, Brisbane, kind of Cairns, you know, the Great Barrier Reef, that area, because the hospital I worked at is about 1.5 hours away from the Great Barrier Reef, so coastal side, which is funny because I'm not a beach person at all. So, you know, but hey, they had still nice forests and rainforests and stuff to go to. So, yeah, but you know, that's an option. So, okay, well, thank you for piquing my interest with that. All right, I also did some more French Duolingo today, so I'm gonna start doing that in some of my streams, just kind of do stuff. But okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this. And Sunny, let me see, Australia. Oh, you can go to Australia during their winter time. So that's the great thing, is because, right, it's in the southern hemisphere, so it's flipped. So when it's summer here, then you go to Australia and it's winter time there. Then it's cool. And then you can go to New Zealand, where it's cheaper for skiing. But then again, yeah, Europe has plenty of fantastic places for snow sports. But New Zealand is really something else. So if you've watched Lord of the Rings, yes, I have to say, because when I went there, I just went to New Zealand only one time, and I didn't manage to visit the set of Hobbiton, the north side of New Zealand, where they filmed the Shire, Lord of the Rings. But yeah, I really want to go. I didn't manage to go because I only went to the South Island because I specifically made like a last minute trip decision and to go snowboarding because I really wanted to try snowboarding. And I did that. But oh man, Sunny, when you fly into New Zealand, it really feels like in that South Island, you really feel like you're flying into Middle Earth. I just can't describe the feeling. And then when you're there in the mountains, because you've watched the movie, and then you play the Lord of the Rings soundtrack and you drive, it's like, wow, it's like, I'm here. I'm in Middle Earth. Oh yes. Yes. Y'all could go together. Absolutely. Or maybe both of you can get the work holiday visa and go to Australia for a year and work and have holiday. It's possible, of course, because you don't have to have a ton of money because they let you work there. But some of the work might be difficult. What I mean by that is a lot of the younger folks who go, they kind of end up picking fruit in the farm. That can be very hard work. You don't want to put yourself through that kind of work, you know, because of what you've been through already. So he's too old. May I ask how old he is? Over 30? Over 30, then yeah, perhaps. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I hate running, but for that, I would do it. Okay, yeah, he's over 30. Okay. Gotcha. Well, yeah. well, then maybe he can just take you there for a holiday. But I did check the flights before because I have a lot of friends in Australia, and it's very far to go from here. Really have to, like, if I can go back to visit, I'll have to definitely make it a trip where maybe it'd be like a month or more. So it'll take a lot of planning for that. Um, but yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, very expensive, far to travel, and it's yeah, but that's okay. That's why you're doing the apprenticeship. That's why you're gonna get rich. You are going to be rich. You will be rich. You are rich. Internalize that, okay? This is my auntie thing coming out. I tell myself that every day. I just be like, I'm rich. I will be rich. So I'm gonna be a millionaire by the time I turn 40. So I have 2 or 3 years left. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not, but I'm just gonna keep telling myself that. Yes, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. Like I never liked how when I was growing up, I was told, oh, money's the root of all evil, rich people are bad, and all of that. And of course I believe that because I was a kid and the grown-ups around you, we look up to them and we believe them. A millionaire in memories, yes. Hopefully good ones. Right? Because they could be good, they could be bad. But yeah, with the money mindset, it just took me a long time to kind of undo those programming that money's bad, rich people are bad. Because end of the day, I'm like, money is just a thing. Like it has no feelings, it has no brain. It's just a thing. And so how can it be good or bad, right? It's just us humans who have the feelings and have the moral compass and all of that. We are the ones who are able to use the money and give it a good or bad kind of, value. So yeah, I've been trying hard to, working on good ones. Yes, I understand. Depression is really, really tough. My only experience with it was postpartum depression. So after having my first kid, it got pretty bad for me. And I was on antidepressants for about 3 years. So I was on the antidepressant through my second pregnancy as well. And then for a year after that, when I finally got better to a point where I didn't have to take my medication anymore. But it's so rough. It's really rough. And like I've diagnosed it before. Back when I was practicing medicine, of course, I've prescribed, antidepressants before, seen people clinically depressed before, but to go through it myself was really something else. And to really, this is the good and bad thing, right, about our clinical background is that, like, you learn these things, you see these things, and you kind of have an idea what it is, but until you have it yourself, it doesn't, like, then it clicks. And I was like, wow. That's how clinical depression feels like, and that's why it's so hard to just tell someone, oh, snap out of it, right? It's no joke. So I thank you for coming here and thank you for sharing all of this. I really appreciate it very, very much, and I hope this is not distracting you from studying because I am done doing work. I think my last bit of taxes stuff really really did it for me. Drained my brain and I'm done. So I'll be back actually tomorrow. No, wait, today is Tuesday. Tomorrow, yes, I'm back tomorrow, same time. I plan to be here until midnight plus again, and my goal is to, let me go check my list because I was busy chatting with Thomas over there while doing my taxes. So that was fun. At least I got it done. So okay. So I have to do my slides for my presentation. And yeah, I don't know. Oh, you're doing electric. Okay, maybe you might not be as interested in that because there's a presentation. It's free this Thursday, our Central European time, where my peer, my colleague, is doing a talk on how trauma and a history of trauma affects women's health. And I'm an open book. Yeah. I kind of am too. I wear my emotions on my sleeve and I don't hide like who I am, which kind of annoys some people in my life. Like they're like, "Oh, Crystal, you're too much." I said, "Oh, but that's just me." Yeah. You know what? I'll just drop you the link, and then if you're interested, you can come because it's free. Just sign up and then you get a link. I'm gonna send out the link to people. Wait, let me go find the thing. Yeah, and it's just because yeah, the reason I brought it up with you is because you already have a clinical exposure, and the audience for this group. So it's for the European Lifestyle Medicine Organization. I co-chair the Women's Health Initiative with 3 other of my professional colleagues. So we're hosting these monthly webinars just for people to just learn more about topics specific for women's health. Let me go find the link, because then if you're interested, you can just come in and listen. Where is it? Alamak. Oh, where's my link? Wait, let me double check that the link works. Because otherwise, okay, it works. So yeah, if you're interested, you can just pop your email in and then I'll send it, because I'm going to send a mass email out to everybody who signed up for this thing. I just copy and paste. I'll just copy and paste the stuff here. Ooh, my child is awake. I'm gonna mute myself. Huh? Okay. Oh, 500. Oops. Okay, I can't paste the whole thing here. Anyway, you can read about, when you click the link, it tells you what's in the webinar. I don't want to spam the chat. But yeah, if you're interested, why not? You know, just something to learn. If something's useful for yourself, sure. And yeah, you can just show up. You don't have to join the membership or anything, because we're trying kind of different formats to bring more attendees to these webinars. So we're kind of just offering people to come and listen in for free, and then we record it for our members. So the European Lifestyle Medicine Organization members get to watch the replay. Ooh, which reminds me, I need to do something with the other stuff. Okay, still have lots to do on my list, but thank you, Sunny, for stopping by. All the best with your studies tonight, and I hope you can get some rest whenever you can get some rest. And I'll be back tomorrow evening, okay? And since one of my kids up, I think it's also a good time for me to just head off and go to bed with her. And yeah, okay? Okay lah. I will see you tomorrow. And you have a good one, okay? Okay. Happy studying and get rich. You will be rich.